Are you guys a big VR player? You guys wear glasses when you're playing your VR? Are you scratching up your lenses in your VR, getting sick and tired of that shit, giving you headaches? Well, stop doing that. Go to vrrock.com, use the sponsor code GANJA, and get 10% off of any purchase that you make. Check them out, guys. Hey, y'all. Do you guys get the munchies when you guys are eating, smoking, but you want to eat, but you want to smoke some more? Well, check out Jerky Pros, guys. Jerky.pro is a premier USDA and FDA approved beef jerky. It's low in fat, high in protein, and it's 100% made in the USA. Check them out, guys, at jerky.pro. Use the sponsor code GANJA and get 5% off of any purchase. Alright. This is Smoke Ganja coming to you live from the world famous Ganja Lounge here in the United States for a brand new episode of High Score. Here's your host, me, Smoke Ganja. What's up, guys? We are we're continuing our playthrough. This is our third playthrough of Alan Wake for the PlayStation 5. So far, we had a dream where we crashed our car. We got chased by some shadow guy. And then we went to a lighthouse, and then we woke up. We met God. God gave us a flashlight and a gun. We went to the lighthouse, and then we woke up from the dream, and then we're here in this town, Bright Falls. And here in Bright Falls, Alan Wake and his wife, Alice, came over here to relax and have a vacation. And Alice was being a bitch, wanting Alan to write again. Alan he has a writer's block, so he's a writer, but he doesn't have anything to write about. He's hoping that this place will clear his writer's block. Him and his wife had like an argument because she showed him a typewriter that she found, and he was like, "What the fuck, Alice? What the fuck did I tell you before we came on this trip? I told you nothing about my fucking writing, you fucking bitch! God damn it!" And he stormed off. Those were his exact words, by the way. If you don't believe me, check out the video. So he stormed off, and after he stormed off, there was like a big storm, and his wife fell into the water. And he dove into the water to go after her, and then he woke up in a car again. He was driving, and he crashed his car again, and he made his way to the gas station, and he ended up killing the guy from the gas station, the owner, Stucky. And then he met the police lady. He lied to the police lady. And then his agent, Barry. And that's where we're at right now. Barry just came into the scene. I think they're gonna give a recap, maybe. Oh, nope.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Oh. Also, I guess there is like an actual kidnapper. Alan got a message saying to meet this guy at Lover's Peak. So that's where he's gonna go. Despite Barry's protests, Wake heads out to a midnight meeting with the kidnapper in the place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
I'll be back, Barry. What happened to all my flashlight batteries? I had 20 batteries. Alright, this is our first collectible right here. I actually have a guide pulled up for this. Let's see. PlayStation. Here we go, thermos. And this should be thermos number 19. Next we have another thermos. Let me just check and see. We should have 19. Yes, sir. We good to go. Let's go. Oh, batteries. Pick that up. For sure, for sure. We'll pick that up. Dang. You already know. Stop playing with me. Is there something on here? No. Head for Lover's Peak. Alright, the next collectible is out here. It's behind the cabin. On the porch. Boom. Number 20 out of 100. Manuscript. Alright, this is when we're going down the stairs. There's gonna be a dumpster. Go left of the dumpster, and it's right next to the Jeep or car. Let's see, is there any narrative or anything? I walked in the back and I saw a water well, but it was covered in grass. Could this be another mystery? My mind was perplexed.
Wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Alright. Be safe. I'll be back in a jiffy. Right, manuscript.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alen loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Oh, Barry, boo, Barry. Boom, pie for fairy. Radio. There's a radio. Where the fuck is that?
I knew know, I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Okay. Guess I gotta continue on. It looked like that cabin right there, but there's probably another cabin somewhere else. Oh my god. Alan Wake. The man with the stamina of a 90-year-old. The fuck? Visitor center, okay. Alright, so it's up here. We got a radio, guys. Get your popcorn ready.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the piece of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Oh, okay. They end it abruptly. Alan Wake probably feels as old as them. Don't you, Alan Wake? Fucking fuck. Piece of shit. Slow ass motherfucker. The hell? No dialogue? Really? You don't got nothing to say about this, Alan Wake. The forest was dark, but still green. As if it was an ivory stone in mud. You got some kind of poetic bullshit to say about this? Alright, the next collectible is in here. Get your popcorn and beer ready, guys, because we're about to open up the scary door.
Crime and punishment.
Let me see if I can get
the
the...
cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to
It's like
push,
no way for me to get the...
especially in Night Springs.
With the scary door.
Tonight's episode.
How this is like as close as I can get the TV to the camera. There we go.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face.
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me?
Detective.
What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Oof. That's what happens when you open up the scary door. Alright. Next one, manuscript. Alright, gotta go by. There's gonna be a Jeep there. It's gonna be inside the Jeep there. Birds. Oh.
The air in the visitor center
Rusty
was
dead.
heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Oh, shit. Is he gonna find the manuscript page? Let me see where the next collectible is before I fucking miss it. Alright, so past the Jeep. Oh, it's right there where I'm at. Gotta go up. And there's a gazebo. Didn't see this path right here. It's a hidden path. Pada ping, pada poom. Hidden pada oo. Get inside there. We got another manuscript. Oh, this one's like at the very end. Oh, there's a lot of manuscripts on this chapter.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Oh, snap. Rusty never gonna hit that. Goodness. When we're like in a parking lot, there's gonna be a building to the left. Thermos is right there. Alright. What then? Go pick ourselves a bottle of water. Bottle of water.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
God damn.
Anybody? Help me! Help me!
That. Next one is a manuscript to the right. Give me that.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. The ranger's office was locked. I'd need a key to get in.
A key to get in, huh? Thermos. It's behind the building. Bam. It's a hidden one. A hidden one. With the creed. Alright, I gotta get the key.
Hello? Back here! I'm back here! Hey! Mr. Wake?
Rusty.
Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript, It would help me understand what had happened. Shh, good boy. The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
The thing I don't get is if Alan Wake is writing this and everything that he says is coming true, why doesn't he just write, then I walked into the cabin and I found a ringing phone. It was a deputy from the nearby town. And she ordered rescue or some shit like that. I don't know. He just keeps on making it darker and darker. Because he just wants to make a good ass book, I guess. Next manuscript. Wake reaches a safe haven
At
of
the
light.
last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
So we're gonna get a melee weapon, finally. Let's see where the next collectible. Alright, we got the manuscript. It's manuscript number 20 out of 91. Manuscript. Outside in the woods. It's visitor. Okay. Opposite side of the visitor. What we got here? We getting a new gun?
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Can I pick that up?
Rusty!
It's not. Okay.
Rusty!
Oh shit.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Oh shit, I can't touch that? Okay. It's like Mario Sunshine. Gotta clear out the sludge. Is the dog okay?
Something
Oh no.
had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Don't feed the animals.
You know, Rusty's dead too. I'm more worried about the dog.
For those visitors who purchase a park fishing license.
Where's this guy?
Obey the park ranger's instructions at all
Rusty.
times.
It's me.
Rusty? Rusty, no! Never! No road closer than 100 yards. Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife. closer than 25 yards.
Pets must be leashed.
At all times. And unattended. It is against the law.
He's using hockey.
Or historical artifacts from the park.
Gross.
This includes even.
Under a thin layer of skin. Just earned a trophy there. You disobeyed the park ranger's instructions. That puts us at a whole whopping what? 6%. 6%. Damn. Visitor center. I think I have to go down here for the next collectible. I'm just worried I don't miss a collectible.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
There it is. Manuscript.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Wait, so Rusty and Rose had a thing?
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Well, now she would never do that because he's dead. Lover's Peak. Alright. For your safety, stay on designated hiking trail. Next collectible is over here.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Oh, it's in here. Location. Moonshine Cave, is this it? Yep. Moonshine Cave. This cave was the site of a frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition 1919 to 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premise. So we got that location. I see there's a chest in here. Yep, chest. Next collectible. Oh, we also got a gun. Fuck yeah, shotgun. Only gave me 2 bullets though. Finders keepers. We just earned another trophy. You have discovered 5 of the hidden chests. And that puts us at a whopping 8% for trophies. 8%. Yep, and we're on track. 5 chests. Alright, the next collectible is when we're crossing a bridge. Lover's Peak. We'll see a sign Lover's Peak. We gotta go the opposite way to the right. We're gonna see a fence, wooden post, and a table, and it's near the table. Okay. Alright. And we got a flare gun too. Fuck yeah, mate. Maybe he'll start giving us ammo for the shotgun, since we now have it. I don't know how long we're gonna have it for. I don't know if it carries over, because my batteries didn't carry over. Boom! Goes the dynamite. Bitches. Right, Lover's Peak, go to the right. You see that fence post? It's right here. Barry meets Rose.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Okay. Alright, the next collectible is a location. Right next to a tree. Where am I going? This way. I feel like they're right behind me. That's fucking light, bitch. Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. I pressed circle instead of L1. God, there's somebody behind me. Okay. What? Oh. You got one, you got one, you got another one, and you got one. And I forgot about you, you also got one. Felled by lightning in 1937. This exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, blah blah blah, was over 200 years old according to local legends. It stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record. Cool. Alright, next one is when we're next to a generator and some signs. We go to the right. It's on the edge of the cliff. Whoa! Woo! Stay back, man. Stay back, man. Fucking around. Oh, you shitting me. Oh! Ah! Alright. See a manuscript over there, I think. Should be a thermos somewhere. There we go. Got that. Manuscript. The one I saw. Gotta pick that up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's get that. Is there something in there? Axe. Come on, Alan. Pick up the axe. Pick it up. Just touch it. Alright, we got a manuscript. Let's see where we at. Okay, okay. We can finally see the end. We got the first section. Down here, we got the first of this part 2.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
You see, he gotta start writing some more shit like that. And I found a sack full of fucking shotgun ammo. Enough to last me till I have kids. And they have kids. Enough to last generations of families. Just enough, just a ridiculous amount of shotgun ammo. And I also found a pouch, a mystical pouch, that allows me to stuff in it as much shit that I want without it becoming full or heavy. But he's not a good writer like that. Gonna try to get past these guys. Oh. Woo! What's over here? My death. My fucking death. That's what's over here. Climb it! Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Oh shit me! No! Oh, what's this? The Taken are filled with darkness. Alright, where am I at? Where is this? I want to make sure I didn't leave behind any collectibles. Let me see, the last one we got the manuscript. Okay. Wake sees the touch. Sees the torch symbol, okay. Got you. Oh, right! Oh my god, they're like still powerful when they're... Jump, do something. Coming out of the woodwork. Weekend soldiers. Fuck up. Fuck up. Can't touch me now. Nah, can't touch me. Nah, suck. Bitches. Alright, got that one. Next one is location. It's in the same area. Right next to the big fucking circle log. Right, yeah, I'm not reading that. Got that. Next one. Manuscript. Right past the gate. Oh, these guys. Oh, oh, guys, okay. Missed by a mile, bitch. We just got a trophy there. You managed a slow motion dodge 20 times. Whoop! Oh, you bitch! They threw it. Who fucking throws? Who fucking throws a weapon during a fight? That. That. Fuck off, bitch. Playing. Stop playing with me. Stop playing! Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, guys. Okay. Whoa. Jeez, they didn't even give me a chance. They did the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 combo. It's like in Mortal Kombat when they got you in the fucking corner. Got you in the air juggling you. Can't do shit. Okay, did I get it? Alright, read it. Boom, bam. Fuck that. I ain't fucking playing. I'm fucking back. Ah! Dodge. Dodge. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's right there. Alen. Dive! Alen, wake! Alright. We're good. That one.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Alright, next collectible is behind a sign. Once we find somebody. Somebody was walking with me. Alright, where are we at? There's like nothing that says you're here. Okay. Don't tell me they're gonna come out while I'm waiting. Okay. Oh, yep. Remain seated and do not swing. What just? Oh my god! I thought I died. I thought I was supposed to shoot the birds. God.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Hold down R1 to use flare.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
What? You see something?
What I got for you!
Woo! I don't have my gun? Oh my god, that's all it does. Jesus Christ. Fucker, who does that? Get him, man. He's right there.
Right up these stairs, Wake.
I want to make sure I didn't. Let's see. Okay, so I think it is up here.
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Isn't that my gun?
Give me the gun! No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it!
Great, I have 5 flares.
Scare them off! Get some light on those bastards! That'll keep them off!
What the fuck is going on? It's like in slow motion.
Just a little longer, I almost got it! Over to lose it!
Oh, move it. Come on.
You just keep coming! Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
It should be behind the sign. There. Good, goddamn, or god good. Wait, what? Damn good cup of coffee. You have found 25 coffee thermoses. Alright, so we're a quarter of a way through with the coffee thermoses. Fuck yeah. Next one, a chest. Show me a chest. It's in a cave near a waterfall. Okay. Let me get something to drink. I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. To do all the trophies on every game is my real test of come. I will play every game that I have over here and get their platinum. You can take my word. Trophy Hunter! It's so true. I'm a trophy hunter with you. You help me and I'll help you with trophy hunt. I got a trophy hunt. Gotta get them more. Trophy hunting.
Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me
Trophy
the goddamn
hunter.
gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Is that a manuscript? I see a manuscript down there. Asshole. What a dick. Get him, man. Get him the fuck off me. Got another trophy? Back, I say. You brought yourself some breathing time with a flare. So, oh, I just used two. I didn't mean to do that. Dude. This guy's just letting me get hit. Give a fuck about me.
There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Get with the program, Wake. That's a big guy. That's a big motherfucker right there. Oh, shit. Oh, no! What's he only going after me? What the fuck?
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her now.
Alan Wake just keeps on punching people. He don't give a fuck. Where's my wife? What you say? He punched somebody in the sheriff's office and he didn't even get arrested. Shit. Okay, so it's near water.
Back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Paging Mr. Wake. You have discovered 25 manuscript pages.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign. And nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Okay, there's a chest over here. Let's see. I didn't hear what that. Alice's fear of the dark.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign. And nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Right, manuscript. Older wood. It's by the log. Okay. Oh, shit.
Must have warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
I didn't mean to shoot the fucking flare. That was a waste. Okay. Helpful. That one.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Alright, I don't even know who Sarah or Hartman are. They haven't even shown those two people. Sarah and Hartman. Waded into Hartman, that hair-triggered rage. Next collectible is these cans right here. Boom. Cans. Alright, next one, manuscript. Inside some kind of shed. Next to a generator. What the fuck up? Hey, back in the bar. I ain't fucking money. Standing right there. What the fuck? Wake hears a
The night had been one
chainsaw.
desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Uh-oh. Thermos. There's a thermos. A shed right behind the generator. No. No. Come on. Come on then. Come on then. Shit. So after the cutscene, looks like a train. Alright. Wait, thermos. Oh God, what? Wait, how did I find that thermos? Give me a second. Because the next collectible is a chest. So that's the next one. Alright. There has to be something over here that I skipped. No way. I don't think I can get back up there either. I want to see. I think I did fuck it up. Yeah, I can't move. Maybe. Oh wait. Maybe I can get back up there. Oh shit. Oh, come on, Alen. Do it, yes. Okay, so this thing.
It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
I'm lucky I was able to climb that rock again. Got that one. We almost missed. So now we can pick up the thermos. That. Next one. Manuscript. It looks like we're inside the building. Towards the back of the building. There's 5 more minutes left in this video for chapter 2. Oh, shit. Boom. Oh, shit. We're close. We only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more manuscript pages. Well, actually 4 more because this one we're not going to get till we do it on nightmare
The logging
mode.
site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Who the fuck are those people? Mulligan? Thornton? Are we gonna introduce some new characters into the story? The manuscript looks like in the same building at the top though. There. Barry and Elder.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Thermos in here. Fucking Christ. That. Next one is a manuscript when we're back outside. There's gonna be a ledge. Somebody with an axe. Okay. Gotta kill the axe guy. Then there's gonna be a shed to the left. Alright, gotta climb some boxes. It's behind the boxes. Alright. The ledge. Hunting rifle, hell yeah. Manuscripts.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
See where the next collectible is. Right, cross a bridge. It's gonna be an RV, a whole bunch of RVs. Okay, it's in the RV place. Oh god.
Occupation.
Campgrounds.
my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Alright, got that collectible. Next one is in the same area, the RVs. There's a manuscript. Past the RVs, there's going to be a dumpster. Alright, turn left, cabin, right next to the cabin. Alright.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Alright, next collectible is a TV. The building right next to us.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Alright. Next collectible, thermos. Alright, when we're driving. I didn't even know we drive in this game. The hell? Can drive and get out the car? Oh god. Can't even see. Got that. Next collectible is a chest. It's in a cabin. Oh shit, the thing's smoking. Alright, I got the chest. 2 more minutes on this video for the collectibles. Shit, I didn't mean to shoot that! Alright, well, we got the cans. Alright. Should be 4 cans. Next one is next to a truck. Manuscript. Wake Despair.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Only 1 more minute left on the video. Let's see. Next one is in the same location. Thermos. The left side of the truck. Gonna pass a wooden posting and it's on a table. Fucking camera turns every time I do the high beams. see. So got that collectible. Next one is at the cabin. It's a chest. Chest behind the cabin. Alright. Oh shit.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing. It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done.
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Damn, this thing is
Barry
covered.
talked about birds over the phone.
I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I lost the ship.
Shit. Let me see. So got the chest. That's the last collectible. So, we should be at 31 thermoses. Coffee thermoses, yep. We should be at 32 manuscripts. Yep. Should be at 4 radios. Yep. 9 chests. Yep. 5 TVs. Yep. 4 cans. Yep. And 6 locations. Yeah. Jeez, that took a while.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
God?
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Oh Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
Oh shit. The witch has her. Ba-da-ba-ba. 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 Ba-da-ba. End of chapter 2. Come here. What? Time to pack a bowl. Gotta get high. Get high. Gotta get high. Oh. Woohoo. But what? Booger what? Booger what? Chicka duck. Break it digga nut. Suck on my butt. Alright, we're gonna get into the halfway point of Alen Awake. Oh my god, this video is even longer than the first two. The first video was 9 minutes for collectibles. The second one was 18 minutes for the collectibles. The third one is 25 motherfucking minutes! 25 minutes. Okay, and then chapter 4 gets lower, 17. Chapter 5, lower, 15. And then chapter 6, I'm guessing, is the lowest one. Oh no, 12. But at least it gets lower. So, oh my god, chapter 3 is the longest chapter. The longest chapter of them all. Chapter 3. We should earn a trophy too for completing chapter 2. Let me update my profile. Alright, so we have 11 out of 68 trophies. So we still need 57 more trophies. $57 trophies. Alright. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's a PS4. Okay. Oh, they're not even gonna play the whole song. They're like, nope, nope, way too long. Sorry.
Previously on Alan Wake,
Park
Alice
Ranger.
has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
The ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl.
Let me pack a bowl real quick, guys. We're getting into chapter 3. I'm gonna need a fucking bong grips. I can't get into this like this. I can't go right into chapter 3 without being in the right mentality. Got my bone packed. What? Ready? Packed and ready. All right. Cheers, guys. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all...
Alright. First trophy. First collectible, I mean. First collectible for chapter 3. 25 minutes. 30 seconds. Let's go. First one is a thermos.
Sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so...
First collectible. Next one is a TV. Seems inside of the...
Much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. but it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
They even have a food truck. Nice. Randy Dogs. I'll probably be here every day. Get myself a hot dog. Hot dog. Only $1.50. Fuck yeah. They got chili cheese dogs. Chili dog. Alright. Chili dog. It's same price for a chili dog and a normal dog?
Just follow me. It's not far.
That's just a mistake on their part. They should have at least charged at least 25 cents extra.
Gets better. Local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratchin' Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she
This
knew
her
both
cabin?
Jagger
This
and
her
Sam
trailer?
before they both
The fuck you
died,
going over
and
to a
she had some
dumpster?
kind of a breakdown.
You talking about the witch lady?
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer.
Wait, so let me see. So he was saying all of the articles about this stuff were written by, okay.
You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Yeah, pal.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
It's turning into a horror story? It's been a fucking horror story. So this is in the same universe as Control, and what he came into contact with, like, some kind of forgot what they're called. Balls. Alternate world events or something like that. Something he came into. I think it's the typewriter. To be honest, I think the typewriter is like some kind of supernatural object, and since he came in contact with it, it like changed his world. I actually want to see if I have. Let me see. Let's see if I have the platinum. I know I have the platinum for Control, but I'm not sure if I have it for the PS5 or the PS4. Okay, so I don't have it for the PS4. I got it for the PlayStation 5. So we can probably do the PlayStation. Yeah, we gotta do the DLCs. Foundation and Altered World Event. Okay. And for the platinum, I have to spend 100 ability points and complete 25 board countermeasures, complete 5 bureau alerts. That'll be easy. We'll jump back into that one, get that platinum for show. Get that up to 100%. Now fix my completion rate. I want to get my completion rate over 50%. Right now, it's at 47.17. 47.17. After finishing Alan Wake, let's see. So it's at 14. Let me take a picture of this. All right. Let's go back to the guide. Let's see. Next collectible is in the same area. In the kitchen.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Right. I deserve more money.
He's not going to question the waitress. Right, there's a manuscript outside.
So handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as... Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. and they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Okay, next collectible is a radio in the back. I wonder if I can get it now.
Possible. There was no time to waste.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, he let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you walk away?
Alright. The next one is when we're in the woods. Manuscript. Get to the car.
You're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Alen!
I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Take it easy!
Should be over here, the manuscript. There it is.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
All right.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Next collectible is up in the Ranger Tower.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Oh god, I don't have my flashlight or anything. That chopper just crashed. that.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Alright, the next one is a thermos. Got that one. There's another thermos.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Come. That. This one is a radio. We got our flashlight.
There was no power to the searchlight. The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Wait, did I have to turn that on?
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over.
Press R1 to throw flashbang.
I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Oh. Oh. Son of a... Radio, there he is.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while you guys listen to this music. Next collectible is a manuscript right over here.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Next one is a chest. To the right inside a cave. Okay. That. Thermos when we get to this kind of building with a billboard. Reach the radio station. Woo! Oh, are you kidding me? I was right there. A guy that's running for his life, he doesn't really run.
Could lend me a car to get to
I
the
had to like unlock that gate. I didn't know I can run right through it. Probably would have saved that flash. Alright, so we got the thermos. See, the next collectible is back outside. Manuscript. Alright. And we see a water tower. It's on the fence. Okay, on the ledge.
much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
He just keeps on coming with nicknames for me.
It was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Next one is a manuscript. When we're running. Gotta go up a hill. Gotta keep running. Gotta keep running up the hill. Gotta keep running. Gotta keep running up the hill. Keeps running and running. He's running. Yep, running. He's running. He's still running. He's running up the hill. He's running. He's still running. This is a long. All right. So he's really running. He's running up the hill. A long clip for one collectible. Alright. After that, we need there's less than, let's see, 18 minutes for this chapters. We gotta go up to that tower for the next collectible. Okay, I guess I don't go this way. Alright, gotta go run up the hill. Gotta keep running. Up the hill, gotta keep running. Up the hill, keep running. Wait, up the hill, gotta keep running. Where? Up the hill. It is.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Okay. The thermos. Looks to be when we're going down the hill. I don't get why he wouldn't have grabbed this when we were forced going up the fucking hill. Okay. Got that. Cans. Okay, the cans are in like a shed or something. Fucking piece of shit birds! Shit. I'm supposed to go that way.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
is this? Cams. Fuck. Okay. Well, we got a trophy. Carney. You have heartlessly knocked over 5 defenseless can pyramids. I think I gotta get it again. Alright, get that. Let me see where the next one is. Manuscript. Alright, it's gonna be on the fence.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she...
Wait a goddamn second. This isn't the next manuscript I'm supposed to grab. Shit, I gotta go back.
He had called me.
Oh, that's actually another one I missed right there. Okay, this one on the fence.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Okay, got that one. Dermis, I'm pretty sure I got that one. Manuscript, one on the rock. That.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
The next one is after we got the phone call.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage, before it flew at me again.
The next one is a chest.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. stronger.
Oh God, are you kidding me?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
What? Game is like picking on me now.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Wait, that's a manuscript. I have to go back. Is this okay, this is the way I came. Oh, it's over here. Son of a... You guys climb ladders? Oh shit! Oh no! God damn it! Oh, that was the game. That was the game fucking me over. Okay. You got me. You got me, game. I was mocking you, climbing the ladder, and I forgot. I forgot that you are the mastermind. You can fucking kill me at will. Try to fucking hit me now, bitches. Now you just gotta stand there and watch me get away.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Scripts. Next one is Thomas. Right.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. Flashlight. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, but it was getting closer.
Yeah, heavy duty flashlight. What? About time. That one. Next collectible is in the warehouse. Upstairs to TV. Oh, another episode of the Scary Door. Come and get your ass whooping. Buddy boy.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Oh. 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 Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna host it. I'll just eat a whole bunch of fucking chili peppers.
It may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
And then shit out the thing. In my volcano diarrhea. Next one is a thermos. Right. That's what happens when you open up the scary door. Wait a second. Did I pick up the manuscript? Oh, it's out here. Duh. So stupid.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
That has yet to happen. The bulldozer! beat my ass. They beat my motherfucking ass. Got a trophy there, heavy metal. Puts us at 18%. You destroyed the bulldozer. The bulldozer had no chance. That is what he had. What? No chance. Just give me a chance to do a hip hop dance. Give me a chance to do a dance. See what I got in here. We got here. Stop playing with me. Give me that shit. Let's go, Alan Wake. Alan Wake has a fucking gangster as a conscious voice in his head. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Then we gonna find Alice and fuck that bitch. Let's go. You already know. She's gonna suck on this pipe. She's gonna suck on this flashlight. It's gonna be her highlight. Alright, next one is... Oh shit, we're playing in the daylight. It's morning. What the fuck? How the fuck did the shadows evolve to go in the morning time? I'm about to find out.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
It's morning time.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Let me see where I'm going. This guy doesn't really give a good like view where I'm supposed to go with this. Let's go. See?
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Shit, let's try this Jeep right here. Switching it up. Wait, looks like, yeah, this is it. Alright. So I gotta get over here. There should be a couch, chair, sofa chair, sofa couch chair. There. Got that. Gonna get this platinum. Gonna get this platinum. Whoa. We're gonna get this platinum. Oh, gonna get this platinum. Okay. Alright, next one. We gotta jump back into the car. Drive around. Driving. See, the problem with this guy, he put like the tracker, like the ones he has like a big block that has like all the trackers, like the thermos, the chest, the cans, the location, everything like that. And he has it over the map area on the top left. If you look at my screen, the top left right there, it says go to the coal. He put it over there. He should have put it on the top right where there's nothing. That way we can see his fucking map and everything and the objective, so we get an idea. So the only thing I have to go on is like just views. I have to look at his video guide and just like look at the scenery and try to find the same place that he's at. Right now he's like at a cabin. My boy Alan Wake is dying over here. He just ran like 5 meters. Alright, so there's that bridge. There we go. Right here. Let's see. Radio should be in here.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Next one is at the Ranger Tower. Whoa! Okay, how am I supposed to get past that? Ain't nobody care about me. No, 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 sir, no. Ain't nobody care about me. Hey, hey, drifting. Radio Tower, Ranger Tower. Let's get it. Ain't nobody. It's nice to know that there's not any enemies out here. I can fucking roam around. And I have to look. Have my back.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one, she was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life, I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Okay. No music? No, that's an abrupt ending right there. Usually they end it abruptly, but then they play with like some kind of music. No music this time. Alright. I'm just gonna steal this car, GTA style. Alright, next collectible is in here. What the hell is he doing?
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Right. Next one is a location. We gotta go back to the car, keep driving. Eventually we're gonna reach the coal mine. The entrance. Where the fuck is my cat?
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
So next one, location. It's location 7. out of 25. Thermos number 42 out of 100. Right here. Right, manuscript. Manuscript 45 of 91.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Right.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Damn, he been there all day? He didn't even eat or anything? The fuck? This guy's crazy.
Wake!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
you
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Where am I supposed to go? Leave the building. What the fuck? Leave the building. I feel like it has something to do with this thing. It's either that or the... Oh, wait. Okay. Next collectible. Next one.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Alright, next one is a manuscript. I have to get back inside a shed. Climb upstairs.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Supposed to like jump on top of this or something? No. Avoid a ledge. Right, I'm pretty sure this is turn off power. Do I have to drive my car over there? Stairs.
Don't forget your lunchbox.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
done this. Next one is when we're back outside. There's gonna be some fog. And to the left, right.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
What the hell? Oh.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Next one is a chest. Son of a bitch! What? That's some bullshit. Wait, where's the manuscript? that. Alright. Alright, so instead of left, we go right. Thermos. Alright. Oh god. Oh no. Alright. Got that. Next one. Thermos. Alright. 7 more minutes after this one.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh wait. Hold down to switch pump action. Yeah. Shotgun ammo. Okay. Next one, manuscript. On the bridge. Alright. Oh, I got a trophy there. Sound and Fury. You blast it 4 taken into ashes with a single flashbang. Put us at 19%.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Here we go.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century. Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Next one is right across the bridge. Boom. That one. 6 more minutes. Next one is the same location towards the right back. Got that one. Next one, thermos. We reach the shed with like a chimney. Run towards the left. Alright. That still hit me? They're here. We are in that trophy. You have destroyed 20 poltergeist objects. That put us at 20%, by the way. Alright. Let's do it. We just earned another trophy, Iron Horse. You made the train engine run out of steam. That put us at 21%. Get that. That's the next collectible. Next one, TV. Inside the cabin. Alright.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
I got that one. Next one. When we see a tower. Alright. After this one, we only need only 5 more minutes left on the video guide. Switch to hunting rifle. Shotgun to hunting rifle? Nah, I'm good. Alright, so that's the tower.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
that chest. Next one is in the cave. Towards the left. Keep going down. Stay left. Keep going down. Still in the cave, still going down. Alright, he gets a vision. Bada ping, bada boom. It's right there. Alright, 4 more minutes left on the video for chapter 3.
Birds.
Oh, what?
Birds.
I can get on that. Alright, so I gotta stick to the left.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Manuscript.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Our manuscript is when we get like attacked by a whole bunch of shadow people. Alright, it's in that room. flares, pick those. Manuscript right here. Bam.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Next one is through there. And got that. 3 more minutes. Next one is when we are climbing up some stairs outside. Something to look out. Alright, at the top of the tower. We should almost be done with chapter 3 now.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay. Shit, too high. Alright. God damn, he disintegrated that door. One kick. Alright, up the ladder. Next page should be up here.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Next one, cans. Right. 2 more minutes. We're almost done with this chapter.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Guessing the birds are probably gonna attack. Really? I'm going to the fucking top of this mountain? Oh, got a trophy there, 2 for the price of 1. You took out 2 enemies with a single barrel. I love it when I get these random trophies unlocked. Like those, like that one right there. That's going to save us so much time when we have to clean up the game. So we got that done. That put us at 22%. Wow.
Shit.
It's close. Alright, next collectible is right here. Stack of cans. Boom. It's number 6 of cans. We're halfway through with the cans, 6 out of 12. Next one is a location, alright. Did I pass it? It's not this box. So there should be another box somewhere. Location. That. Next one is Thermos. When we cross a bridge. Towards the left after we cross the bridge. Alright. 1 more minute left. Hey, you might want to hurry up and speed walk past this shit. Okay, what's going on? It's 2D. Oh god. Oh no. Got that collectible. We're almost done, guys, with this chapter. Next one is a chest. In the same area. Gotta go to the right. Alright, it's behind the rock. Flare gun ammo, really? I'm out. Or I'm full. Okay. Chest wise, that is 14 out of 30. We're almost halfway with those two. Just need one more to get halfway. Thermos wise, we're halfway. We got 50 out of 100. And with the manuscripts, we're over halfway. We got 52 out of 91. Next one is a manuscript. Alright, when we see like the broken building on the side of the cliff, turn left, and it's right there. Pada ping, pada poom, we got
Todd had
that
checked all
woom.
of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago.
Alright.
The boss wouldn't be happy.
Next one is when we get to the broken building. Reach Mirrors Peak Lookout. Ah! Almost jumped off right there. What? I got damage from that? Bye. Dermis should be right here. I think there's one more collectible. Manuscript. We're going down the stairs. It's going to be in the middle of the stairs. Alright. That's the last one.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now.
Last
I
manuscript.
tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. To get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Let's end chapter 3.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, please. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife.
End of chapter 3. Alright guys, we're gonna end it there. And we'll pick it up next time. We have 3 more chapters, so we're halfway. The rest of the chapters are shorter. That was the longest chapter right there that we had to do. Right there. Chapter 3 was the longest one. Let me upload my profile. Alright, we are at 22%. We're probably going to earn a trophy for completing chapter 3. Wheels within wheels. That's probably the one that we're going to earn. Alright. My bad. I was looking at the trophies that we have to get. Yeah, so we're on track, guys. We just have to keep on doing. Let me pack a bowl real quick while we play. While this music is playing. We're gonna check and see that we're on track. Once we get back into the game, we're gonna check and see that we have all the collectibles and everything that we need. But I don't think we missed anything, so I believe we are still on track. This is good. This is really good. I like this. The more I play this, the more I get excited for Alan Wake 2. Assassin. Oh, Scorn. We're gonna be. I'm gonna buy Scorn. We're gonna be playing some Scorn. We're gonna get the fucking platinum for that. Hopefully, Scorn comes out on the 3rd, and then Mirage comes out on the 5th. So my plan is, if everything works to plan, goes according to plan, we're gonna buy Scorn. Hopefully, get the platinum before we start playing Mirage. Because we're gonna need with that's gonna take up most of our time right there. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Whew, you already know.
On Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
There you go.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. I don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Alright, so we'll pick it up here on the next one. Let's check it out and make sure that we are on track. For thermoses, we need 51. Okay, we got that. Manuscripts, we need 54. Okay, we got that. Radios, we need 9. Alright. Chests, we need 14. Alright. TVs, we need 8. Alright. Cans, we need 6. Cans, 6. Alright. And locations, we need 9. Locations. Signs found. Alright. 9 out of 25. Yep. So we are on track, guys. We only have 3 more chapters to go. Each one of the chapters, they're shorter than the last one. So chapter 4 is only 17, almost 18 minutes long. Chapter 5 is 15 for the collectibles. And for the last chapter, it's 12 minutes. Alright, guys, we're gonna end it there. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to stick tuned for the platinum. We'll be getting that. And thank you so much for sponsoring the video. VR Rock. Go to vrrock.com. Use the sponsor code Ganja. Get 10% off. And thank you so much to Jerky Pros. Go to jerky.pro.com or jerky.pro, just jerky.pro, and use the sponsor code Ganja to get 5% off. If you want to get some, discount on your jerky, guys, stop going to Walmart and buying that shit. Go to jerky.pro, use my sponsor code. You got a discount. There you go, guys. Until next time.